you're streaming. Oh, let me check Twitch. Yep, seems fine actually. Nice, nice, nice. Let me ping me Discord. Why can't I write? Yeah. Kinda late. Student start 10 minutes XD. Who cares? Nobody cares. That's good. I turned off my alarm for this morning because I was thinking, oh, it was like 2 a.m. I was like thinking, okay, I'm not gonna wake up at like fucking 8:45. I want to sleep however long I want to. Alright, so I turned off the alarm. Then at the morning, I wake up at fucking 8:50. It's like, yep. It's almost like I have a sleep schedule. But I should sleep more. Like for, like I don't know how many consecutive nights. I look at the clock. It's like 22:00. I'm like, yeah, I have time to sleep. Tonight I'll actually go sleep early. And then suddenly it's 1 a.m. And then suddenly it's 2 a.m. or something. And it's like, bro, what happened? What happened? Yeah, let's go over offstream changes. Now we have a bit more from Flower as well. And I was, yeah, so we made, or I made the screenshot update on autosave. And then I had a wonderful realization that saving was taking 200 milliseconds, right? Like later on. And that was actually because of the screenshot being taken. That was a fun puzzle to figure out, like, why is this happening? But yeah. But I think it's fine now. I don't remember. It might be that I need to disable the screenshot taking for myself, for my own sanity. Let me actually check. Go here. Load this. Okay, the screenshot takes forever. We go to saves.gd and let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna yoink, take that away. And now saving takes like 1 millisecond, and I don't have to worry about the screenshots. Yay! Avoiding technical problems. What's more? See what else happened here. Yeah, power strings and generation stuff. And the player is not a singleton, so you don't have to manually add it to every scene. And also I can more easily access the player from different places. And I did also add a teleport command. So if I load a save and like somewhere, then I can just do TP 0 and then everything is fine. And I was thinking I could modify the console so that the functions themselves don't have to handle the argument conversion. If I go here, let's find the fill command, for example. It has to convert these arguments to string, and this function can technically fail, which is like, yeah. But I wish I could do this instead, where it's like, this. Well, I guess it would be A and B, right? And then have like this. I really wish I could do this. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually modify the console system to support this. And then I want to implement sneaking. So building is easier. Building while not clipping is still like, I'll get on that at some point. Like the raycasting needs to be redone at some point, or I just need to take it and separate it into a separate function, even if it's bad. What else? Yeah, but I can also optimize the remeshing and relighting. But I'm slowly running out of things to code. But I think what would make sense is that I do coding and then like switch to building at some point. So I'll actually get started on that. But I might also be able to just find more things to do forever. Instead of like stopping. Yeah. Let's see. I want to do this. I'm gonna comment these out. Comment these out. So now. Now. If I try to run this, it should complain. I'm passing in a string. Yeah. So I'm gonna have some additional logic here where we kind of start. I'm gonna yeah. So we'll do the logic here. I just hit the right on Discord to like let Flower know that I'm working on the console, so we don't accidentally work on the same thing and do overlapping changes. But I'm gonna do the logic here where we convert all the arguments to the correct types. And yeah. We will see. How would I do that? Can we have like I think this has to be an integer array. And then we say function argtypes equals types. Here we fill in this bad boy. I do have to make an assertion here. Assert types dot size equals max arguments. Yeah, I think that is the correct assertion to make. Because we need to know the type of every single argument. And if you need variable arguments, I think there's a type for that. Actually, see, where are you? Type nil, type pool. It doesn't seem to be a variant type. That's fine. Oh, I guess it's for variance types. That's great. Anyway. So what does fill want? It wants a vector 3i, vector 3i, then it wants, why am I saying 4 arguments? Where's fill? Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, of course it's 4 arguments. Anyway. Type and type and. I wish I could look at the function signature and take everything from here, but can't. At least from what I know, that's not a thing you can do. Make this vector 3i for now as well. I might make it vector 3 later. So now, how do you make this work? Here we know that we have the correct amount of arguments, which is already good. Good start. Now we have to convert all the arguments. Yes. Yep, we do this. We'll start binding stuff to this callable. Does it return a new one? Or it returns a new one? Okay. Where am I? Okay. So now start with ends. I guess I could do a match statement. I think these are the only types we use right now. Yep. They'll just have to make these work. Yeah, I'll also have to handle this. Let's have to like print outputs like, oh, invalid argument type. Way. But having this be a pre-process step actually makes a ton of sense. Because we don't have to go into the function itself to fail. And then like here we can gather all our like error information and just display it nicely. We don't have to like go into the function and then realize that it's wrong and then panic out somehow. But oh, we actually don't want to do this. To do it like this. we do this. So we have a string and we have an integer. The string is the argument. And the int is the argument type. Almost said argument. But anyway. What do we do here? We want to see if the string is a valid integer. I can just do this. Well, that's easy. I think this flow makes sense. And now if this isn't valid, we want to have some kind of error path here. Yeah, what I want to do is that we actually continue parsing every single argument and just like list all the errors and display all the errors to the user. But we'll see. Here we want to do something a bit different. Actually, I already have the conversion logic. Post from string. Guess I want this. Bit of redundant work, but that's fine. Actually, I don't think this can fail. Maybe. This will be like a bit of duplicate work, I guess. Actually, no, I can do the checks here, and later I can just call this and remove the checks from here. Yeah, that'll work. The only duplicate work is this split, and that's fine. Yep, so we check that we have 2 of the commas. Then we split with the commas, and this little sanity check, we check that we have 3 numbers. If not, we return false. Then we check every single number, which is really a string, and see if it's a valid integer. And if it's not, we return false. And if all those checks pass, we return true. Now here, we can do this. We can do this, and this should just always work if this check passes. Yeah. I also want to do a bit more bit more redundant work. This should never be false. I'm gonna check this like outside anyway. Yeah, just make sure that we never call this with invalid arguments. Let's see, where were we? Here. Also, I want to rename this. Yes. This is a better name. That so we want to call the callable if the parsing fails. That's good. Now we just want to print errors. I think I can just print the output directly here. Or do I? Blessif, hello. I'm not religious, so go to the wrong place for that. But welcome in. But also, I don't know. Yeah, I think I can say don't preach religion in my chat. Yeah, it's just not my personal preference. Yeah, how you doing? Are you working on a game yourself? Okay. Well, I'm doing less great now that someone's preaching religion in my chat. I don't know. I could talk about this, but I don't know if I want to start an argument necessarily. But yeah. Yep, yep, yep. I think it's better to not get started talking about that. But I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of that. But let me say this: if you insist on like preaching religion stuff, then you also give me like the permission to basically ask you maybe some uncomfortable questions. I don't know if I want this to be a religion debate stream. Oh, okay. Let me tell you. Um, I'm like 90% sure you're a troll, but if you are genuinely like a Christian, then you most likely were born in the faith, right? Like your family was Christian, everyone around you was Christian. I would assume that, like, right? It's like your surroundings basically influenced you to the religion, right? Uh, let's see. What's the command name here? Yeah, okay. So, would you say that other people, like born in other parts of the world who have, like have a different religion around them and they grow up believing in that and they end up believing in that, like, um, how are they different from you? And do they, according to your belief, go to hell, right? If they do go to hell, how is that justified? They're doing the same exact thing as you. They just grew up, had a thing that people around them believe, and they also chose to adopt that belief, right? So then, like, who is good or bad in your God's eyes is this random chance. Where do you happen to be born? I don't see that as just. And if you're gonna say that like any religion is fine, then you're going against your own holy book, I'm pretty sure. But that's very common. Oh, don't quote from this command. I do. Yeah, I would have to go to the specifics of what the Bible says, but I'm pretty sure there's some explicit language there where it's like you're not Christian equals go to hell or something. I haven't looked into it. It's not the most interesting thing to me. Because at the end of the day, it's just like I just see religion as a mind virus. Basically, it's the people around you believe something out of some out of fear of not wanting to go to hell. They believe it, and then out of that fear, and also because of what the book tells them, they spread that belief to others. It's like the belief is very self-sustaining, like it takes advantage of people. And if you had a holy being, why would you need to take advantage of people like that? You could just not do that. And like every religion does the same thing. So, yeah. I don't know. If I had any suggestion for you, it would be investigate why you believe what you believe. What led you to it? Did it include anything supernatural? No, okay. So, for you to understand what I'm saying, imagine that your religion isn't true, right? Um, like I don't know if that's like a bad thing to say, but basically you have a book which tells you, believe in me or believe in what this book says, or bad things will happen. You know, and then you choose to believe that book, and it kind of I haven't thought about this too much, but yeah. There's more stuff to that. It what would I say? The human brain is funny. Hmm. But would you say that people that believe in other religions are swimming in their sin? Like someone who doesn't believe in the Christian God, but in their own God. Are they sinning? And they see their God work in their life. Like you reject so many gods of every single other religion. You reject that God. You reject those gods. Okay, sure. And then someone else of some other religion would tell you that you're sinning according to their religion. What decides who is correct? What decides who's correct? Basically, or what decides which religion you believe in? Right? Actually, that's a better question. What proves to you that the Christian God is the true one out of every single God out there? No, I'm talking what made you decide. Because you could take any holy book and choose any single holy book, read it through and decide, okay, this actually seems reasonable, this seems true, this is what I should believe in. Right? What made you choose the Christian like stuff? Was it this the first one you read? That's not a good metric. Also, there's some. Let me see. Well, okay. I'm gonna from the first part of your sentence. Just look at what the Bible says. You already presume that the Bible is true, right? If you're responding to mine, what made you choose Christianity, right? Have you looked at the Quran? Have you looked at other holy books, right? What made you choose the Bible? No, but what makes you think it is true, right? Out of all the holy books, what made you choose the Bible? If you say it's this the Bible's contents, then it just makes me think, oh, this is the first one you read, and it's convinced you, and it convinced you not to not read anything else. Mm, well, I guess if you're born in a community that believes in the Bible, sure. Actually, I'm actually interested in this topic. Have you read the Bible? I don't mean that as like a demeaning question, but I don't know. Because my impression is that usually religious people just believe the things that people around them believe. No, not completely. And I think most religious people don't, right? Like some more devoted people might, but usually, people just like adopt the thing that people around them believe and kind of leave it at that. And if you're gonna tell me that most religious people read their holy book, then I don't know, like from cover to cover. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I can respect that, right? Um, I can respect you looking into it, but how to say? I would also like for you to realize that this going to other people and just saying it is true and preaching like that, it's not how to say. It might make people uncomfortable. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. Well, hello, food bar. Yeah, yeah. I mean, but you can also have other people who like believe that their holy scripture is the correct one, and they could come, um, like preach to you, and then you would basically have no, I don't know. Yeah, I'm using DD extension foobar. Let me show you actually what I have. Mm-mm. But yeah. Blessif, if you want to continue talking about this, you can add me on Discord. My Discord is the same as my Twitch handle, near Patty. I think I'm gonna keep the Twitch chat, you know, a bit more clear with this. If you don't know why, then you can just message me and we can talk about it off stream. But I do want to say, if you try to continue like preaching here, I will ban you, and I can explain why, right, in DMs on Discord. But yeah, we have some stuff here. Light propagation. I can block all these lights, and then we will be in darkness. Let's go. We can have some bigger worlds. Let me actually show you. Saves. And yeah, these icons are a bit scuffed. Also, the existing chunks are not cleared when I reload. Or like I load on the world. Let me change these to be lanterns. Yeah. Mm. Okay, I did say to stop preaching. I'm trying to not ban you basically, but please let that be the last message about preaching. Anyway. Foodpar, I haven't looked into. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Wait, so Valve has a dynamic like audio system, open sourced? Sorry, my mind is still like in the previous conversation. I gotta like clear my mind off that. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, even how would I say? I haven't really looked into using like other people's technologies in this. I'm kind of just building everything from the ground up myself. That's kind of the focus of this project. Um, yeah, I actually haven't thought about audio at all. But I don't know if you want to link to that system, then I could take a look at it and maybe like try to implement something because audio is a thing I have to tackle at some point. Yes. So basically, I have like stuff that I'm interested in and stuff that I'm not interested in, and I'm not interested in learning OpenGL or WebGPU and spending a ton of time doing that. So I let Godot handle the rendering side and UI whatever. I can handle that. I don't really care about that. At some point in my life, I will dedicate time and learn stuff. But yeah, exactly. But stuff that I am interested in, it's like physics, right? I really like physics. Networking code. I like networking code. And also like making meshes out of my blocks. They're not really voxels, but meshing the chunks. That also seems interesting. So I do all that stuff. Uh, I'm not using either. I'm using my own physics. Yeah, all good, all good. Yeah, it's all good. But yep. I'm like blanking out. I want to say. Yeah. Oh yeah. The current project basically. So the base idea for making this is that I want to make video games, right? Wow. So out of the normal, and I don't like making environments in like Blender and all that stuff. But I have made some stuff in Minecraft previously, right? And I really like the idea of just taking blocks and just placing them down and building that way. But I don't really want to make my environments in Minecraft necessarily. So it's like, okay, let me just make my own thing and use that for building. And also if I like want to make some multiplayer games and stuff like that, like I don't know. My mind is just fully on the block terrain stuff. And just using that and doing stuff with that. It's it might be that I've just played too much Minecraft and now all I can see is blocks. And that's why I'm doing this. But hey, that's fine. But the current project is that I'm trying to make a game about exploring liminal spaces. The problem is that I can't build. I mean, I can build somewhat, but it's gotta be a learning process. Yeah. Also, I need to expand the palette of this game, like the block palette. The current textures are made by Flower, aka Nikki Eternal, who's in chat. True. True. Yeah. Yeah, I said well, I meant, well, how would I say? I'm expanding the palette by telling you to make new textures. Smile. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do work on the console. Nice, nice. Do you mean the um? I almost asked you if you mean the like C++ module with the voxels, but I think you mean something else. It's like a game you can play, I guess. Mm-hmm. I might have. I'm not exactly sure. Um, you can link it. Also, I'm gonna take a look at the audio system stuff you linked. Also, Fubar, I swear I've seen your name before. It might have been into some stream chats, but I don't know if I'm mixing you up with someone else. Like, do you like run a YouTube channel or something? Nice. Okay, okay, fair, fair. Hmm. Yep, yep, yep. But mm, yeah, this is something that I might take a more in-depth look eventually. For now, I'm not really worrying about audio. If it's open source, that's good. And for me, like if I try to make an audio system, um, like I have the benefit of working like with voxels. Well, I mean pseudo voxels, right? Like there are some models which are not full blocks, but mostly like sound propagation could work in the voxel grid. But for that, also I might want to like build some distance fields or something. To make it easier. Actually, did I just complete the work and I never tested it? I think this just works. Imagine that. Imagine just making the thing work and not thinking and not testing. Yeah, and now you get all the errors. That's good. And if I make one of these valid, then I should also print what the actual string input was, instead of just saying that it's not valid. Well, yeah, it's like basically just a command console, right? And yeah, I'm just running out of stuff to do on the technical side before I have to start focusing on building a lot. And it's just like, I can do this. This is a thing to do. But yeah, I feel like even the stream I should like maybe do like a few hours of technical stuff and then actually like force myself to build so I'll get started on that stuff. Mm-mm. So I don't want to do this. I just want to do. Well, yeah, I guess do this. This is like the exact same, actually. The only thing that's changing here is the type. Let's do this for now. I'll copy this over, make this be here. This is going to be %s. We're going to do this. Oh, do this, percent, then argument. I could maybe also do this like at the same place everywhere, but this is fine. I think this should work. Interesting. How do we say that it's not a valid integer? Instead of saying that it's not. Oh, yeah, because of this. I think what I have to do is this. So I don't know if how you can like do the parsing thing and pass multiple things. Actually, let's see. String to format. String. Where are strings? It's probably easier if I go to the string and then format. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Let me see. What does press? Guess it's this? I've never seen that before. That doesn't seem like what I'm looking for. What is it? What is parse? Parse. So I'm guessing this is for string parsing. But actually foobar. Elaborate. Extra can be made of any arithmetic operation or built-in types construction call. Last part is what matters. But well, okay. So what do you want me to do with this expression class? Or like what is the suggestion you're making? And to validate an internal type. No, yeah. I mean, okay, you want to validate an internal type. What do you mean by that? Or do you mean like this here and this here? Or I'm not fully understanding. Yeah, indeed. Well, I don't. I might add them, but let me show you. Like a field command, for example. Oh, okay. I see. I think. Okay, I think I might see. So you're saying that if I like wanted to supply a position to the fill command, I like add two vector threes in the command line directly. Like it parses the expression and resolves it. Or are you talking about something else? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I think I will do custom stuff instead of that. I didn't know that's the thing though. So I don't know. Have you ever used this class? And if you have, like, in what context? Because it seems like a bit, how to say? I guess for me personally, it's just like definitely some stuff that I would rather do myself. Um, like, let me comment this out real fast. If I go in the game, then like at least in Minecraft you can do like the I can't fucking input the symbol here. Let's go. Okay, now I can't. Yeah, so like if you need to do like a thing relative to the player, then you would have this symbol, and that indicates that it's relative to the player. That already is like a big help. Yeah, tilde. If you need make efficient in an input. Yeah, I'm not sure if I do. And I would have to figure out how the expressions like thing works. Yeah. Yep. How would I say? Like, I also don't want to be super like dependent on the engine, I guess. I mean, I know that I'm using it for rendering and I'm writing the console in GD script, but I want it to be kind of portable, where, you know, or how would I say, like if I wanted to rewrite the logic, then I don't have like a surprise where it's like, oh, this expressions part is actually pretty complicated. I'm using it extensively. Now I have to somehow figure out how to port this over. And also, I do like writing stuff myself. I think that I want to write stuff myself is like the main one. and the fact that I would have to like understand how the expressions work. Like if I just use them, I might get some unexpected results, and it's a headache. It's just needless complexity, basically. Oh, you did like this. Okay, I forgot how you do string stuff. But now I remember. You do it with an array. Let's go. Mm-hmm. I need. I haven't memorized the names of like different formatting types and whatever. It's just what I know is I have funny string and funny symbol in the middle, and funny symbol turns into string when I use the funny symbol again. Don't you use similar formatting in Rust? Oh, I mean the syntax is a bit different. Um, it's just where do I print anything? Where do I print anything with the thing? Yeah, so here, for example, um, like here's the string, and then you just do this. You just apply the arguments like with a comma after. And the problem here was I just didn't remember what bracket type I needed to have around these for like the string formatting to read everything. Yeah, exactly. For some reason, I've been doing Rust, and I was like, oh, of course, it's like a tuple or something, and I just forgot GD script. So that's what the problem was. Don't worry, I'm a highly sophisticated dev who knows everything. Mm-hmm. True. Yeah, exactly. So a tuple with a variable amount of arguments. That's what I want. Hey, Gordon Shamway. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, now we need these functions. This is gonna be mostly the same. There's just like one thing changed in the middle here. Oh, Gordon Shamway. I don't understand what you're talking about. If you want to elaborate, great. If you don't, that's fine too. Uh, no, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I was born 99, so a bit before, yeah. Mm. It's actually that function. We take this, copy it here. Yippee. And we make floats. And we return a vector 3. Balance restored. Over the TB command, we actually do want to take in a vector 3. I don't have to do this anymore. Yep. Let's see. Where are we here? What are we doing? Yep. This should just work. This should just work. Let me load the world. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This goes to 0, and if I do 0.1, ooh. Oh wait, I'm still requiring a vector 3i for this. But I have my commands. Or commands. There we go. Saves, we load this, go here, boom, boom. If I do 0.1 here, seems to work. Let me confirm though. So 8 is enough to go on top, and if I do like 7.9, we go through. Yeah, so I can pass in floats. That's very good. Very nice, very nice. It just works, TM. Actually really happy with this. Because let me show you what this was before. Or do we do this? So that's fair. But I would rather write TP than teleport every single time. But before the fill command, for example, would just take an array of strings as an argument and then like parse those itself. Right, and if anything is wrong, there was like an assert in the command, like disposition to string thing, it just asserted that things are correct. Right? So if you did something incorrectly, the editor would pop up and it's like, oh, this assertion is false. And that's not the best flow. You know, you don't want to be typing a command, get something wrong, and then have the editor fucking jump scare you. Notice all the parsing logic is in one place. Where is the parsing logic? Here we are. So everything is parsed in one place. And we get a nice error message, everything is good. Yeah. And the only thing you kind of have to do manually is you have to provide this array of the argument types you want. And I really wish I could take a look at the function signature for like fill, for example, and see what these are, and then use that information instead of like manually noting down what the arguments are. But I don't think you can figure that out, like from the callable. At least I didn't see a way to do that. But yep. We don't need these anymore. Oh, let's just test the fill command as well to see if it still works. Let's see. We're gonna have material 0, model, well, let's say model 2, so we're gonna have slabs. Yes. Oh. What do you mean? Cannot convert argument 1 from callable to vector 3i. What? What? What do you mean? That's a great error. Argument 1 is a callable instead of vector 3i. That's interesting. Callable to call. Can I inspect you? No, I can't. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Also, I just realized this should say parsing failed equals true. Callable equals callable blind into argument. This is this. Does it not call this? Well, I'm gonna do some professional debugging here. Professional debugging. We're gonna copy this command so I don't have to write it every single time. What do we get on the print? So the arguments are a vector 3i, vector 3i, and 2 numbers. And it doesn't do it for teleport. Like, teleport works. Then fill is like, no. Is it because there's multiple arguments? Well, anyway, I'm gonna do something. I want to do this. It's very interesting. And then here. That should be fine. Really? Oh, this is in the wrong scope. That should be fine. No, I overrode my clipboard. No. Anyway, I knew that I should have written it down somewhere. Okay. How can I get out of here? Yes. Okay, now it works. I don't know why the like consecutive bindings didn't work, but they didn't. Let's go. Now it works. I don't know why, but it works. Very cool. Yeah, I should make the set book stuff also be able to take in rotations. But that's not very critical. I should turn the material into something else that we can actually see. Yeah. This planks, this is logs. Wait, what? 0, 1, 2. Oh, this isn't logs. I was just blind. Nice. Well, there was an error at some point, so if I do this, do I get debugger stuff? No. There's something if I try to like fill air with a different material, it would freak out. But I guess it doesn't happen now. Ah, seems fine. We can fill stuff. Let's go. I should really make these mesh instances disappear when we load a new world, so we don't have like a ghost world. We should have something fun in mind. Bye. We say that this is 7. Oh, it does also get rid of the chunk. Okay, okay. Oh, yes. Let me place it actually a bit closer. Oh no, I meant to use the current player position. Yes. We get light on the non-existing blocks. I'm turning on physics now. Ew, we go through, but the light still goes on them. That's great. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I think this is good console stuff for now. I'm gonna commit this. And then I'm gonna see the to-do list. Like, look at the to-do list, and actually, I should also. Actually, this console stuff wasn't in. I can also remove that, actually. I forgot to do it earlier. That's gone. This I don't want to commit. Now I'm gonna say Yes. Oh, we have some stuff here. Oh, don't worry, I'm not ending yet. I might have sounded like that. But it is not time to end yet. Well, let me see what you linked. Mm-mm. Let's see. Gives me flashbacks to like arbitrary code execution stuff for some reason. Ay, ay. Yeah, this is like some log4j vibes. I'm gonna have expression evaluation in my console, and then someone sends like a maliciously crafted message, and then people's computers just explode. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, and if these are confirmed to not have any side effects, then it's fine. You know? Um, I don't know. But then also, if like in a future engine version they change it up, it's like, oh, there's like this one exception where you can do something that can do a side effect. I have to know that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, but it's I don't know. And if I if I okay, let's say that I write some bad code, right? And I have some checks in place where it's like, okay, these checks guarantee that you can't like do some bad stuff with input. You could maybe sneak it around with like evaluation stuff. You know, like the checks the string. It's like, okay, it's all good, and then I evaluate, and then it's bad. But you know, of course, I can do it correctly. But it's like, I don't know. We're working with user input. We want to be really careful. Is kind of my point. Let me see. Mm-hmm. What does this make easier? I guess then would be my question. Let me actually try to read through this and understand. How does this fucking logic flow work? What? Have evaluate function? This we define it here. Make an expression, parse the expression. Expression get error text. So now, if this is the expression that we're doing, then let's say in this call me function, we want to pass in a number, and if the number is odd, we just want to like fail, right? Like the execution fails. How would you write that here? You mean this? Mm-hmm. To get an integer value out of this. So, okay. So this is just the evaluation part. Or okay, actually, this is not the evaluation part. This actually returns you the value. And then here you're supposed to, like in this evaluate function, you check the value. This is very confusingly written. Okay. Well, maybe not. I'm just bad at coding. Because the error value, yeah, if you return 0, it's okay. Okay, sure. Sure. When, okay, what makes this return true? This has execute failed function. Because I'm confused, like, is this returning, like, the error status, or is this returning the result of our expression that we want? So I'm, like, confused between, is this our return value, or is this the error value here? This is thoroughly confusing me. Yeah, I know. On Godot, well, it's an integer. Yeah, it's just 0. And I was just thinking, are we for some reason just returning OK as an integer 0 instead of, like, is this the result or is this the error value? And I guess this is my, I don't know. Time to read more. No. I want to know now, right? I'm committed. Is this 0 our return value, or is this an error value? Like, or could it be either? Because here we're saying error is expression of parse. Okay. So that's the return value. So when we say expression.execute, that's when we actually do this part of the code. Okay. Dot execute means we do this. What does the parse part do then? Because I was thinking that this is connected to this. And welcome back, Flower. I'm just trying to understand the expressions class in Godot. Is this the part that checks that all the variables are like the correct type or something, and does it do it automatically? Like if I have argument type that's like vector3i, then it will check that all the types match up. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, and now I also see, yeah, why you would want me to use this. Oh, that was way harder than it needed to be, and that was probably because of me. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Let me think. Does it make things easier? Well, it does. It does solve the thing that I was complaining about, which is that I have to like manually make sure that you know, what is it? Where do I do it? That I manually like assign these kind of arrays. So I get rid of this if I use the expressions class. Oh. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. What does this get error text look like? Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Parse the expression, returns an error code, an option to specify names of variables, may appear special names. Feel free to go wild on the UI. Like, you ask, well, I mean, I guess if it's like something very outrageous, then I'll be able to tell you right away. But it's like I'll know if it's a good idea when I see it. It'd be done. Hmm. But I'll keep this in mind. But I don't think I will use this now. But I thank you for your perseverance in explaining this, even if I earlier like dismissed it. I don't think I still fully understand this, but it's like, yeah, I do have a better grasp on this, and I see the value. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Boom, 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 boom. What do I want to do now? There's a few things. I was supposed to look at my to-do list. Uh, I want to add that here. I really want to do this, but it's not critical. It's nice to have. I could do sneaking next. How do I want to do sneaking? I think I'm gonna get started thinking about this a bit, and then I'm gonna go get some food, take my 30-minute break. Well, let's first see where we would even do this. Well, we have the player movement right here. But where do we actually move? This is just player-specific stuff, and that's fine. If you want to do the sneaking action in here, we also do stair stepping. How to do stair stepping? So we have our normal movement position. And then, yeah, we just check the entity type again, if we're a player. Then, doesn't my character replace the collision shape when sneaking? How would that? I guess that could work. I don't know if that's how it's done, but that actually sounds like a pretty interesting idea. That you literally just have walls. On the edges, if that's what you mean. That's interesting. I did sneaking differently before. I literally just like move the player and check if it has ground below, and if it doesn't, then I don't move there. It is a bit scuffed. But it does work. Actually, I want to know how... Three ways to crouch in Minecraft. Wiki how? What? Interesting. Sure. That's what I wanted. I don't think this is gonna go into any useful detail. If you have any links to like information about how Minecraft does that, then feel free to share. But do I want to just make walls? Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. I think I'd rather test. Fair enough. Let me see. I can cheat and take a look at the previous project to like show how I did it there. Actually, I should switch the branch also on it. Let's switch to build sprint. Stash everything. Go to main. Interesting. Oh, I can also show the console. Like how I did it there. It's so much better. Yes, we're in the console. Text submitted. Here we go. Let's go. The giant LF3. Yes. And there's so much duplication. Yep. Alright, Clara. Yeah. See you later. Have a good one. Bye. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But it would also give me one indentation level up for free, which is, yep. But, you know, I just want it to work. And it works. This does work. It does indeed work. But it is not the prettiest thing. Oh, I should implement the history command, actually. I do want to do that. Mm-mm-mm. I don't need this because we have a UI for loading worlds. Yeah, and also had like sub commands. It's like, ugh, yuck, yucky. You have like ifs and then else down here. Oof. Anyway, sneaking. Let's launch the game. It might take a bit. Or does it? Oh, it doesn't actually. Nice. I mean, we actually have gameplay. Way more complete project. Let's go. Oh, I forgot this. I have like an actual cursor slot here instead of just putting the item to the hotbar immediately. Let's go. We can see stuff. Everything, it is a bit better in terms of polish, I guess, but the underlying systems are bad. And I can middle click to get this block. And if I sneak, we don't fall off edges. You can also for all suggestion based on history, like in Fish Shell. Maybe. What I think I might do is just attach more metadata to the commands. Or just use the metadata available. Like, I already know what types everything is supposed to be. And, if I see the user, like, type a 0 and a comma, then, I don't know, and there's, like, how to say, like, if the player is at 000, and they type a 0 and a comma, it's like, oh, okay, you might want to do this, right? Or if the input, on this, I use Godot. The collisions are Godot collisions. And they work decent. Like, they're good. But, the only problem with that is, determinism. And for single player games, that doesn't matter. Right? But, I have plans. Shapecaster stairs. What do you mean? What is that? So I wanna listen stairs, not the mention stairs. Hahaha. Yippee, stairs. But let me see. Even this. Yeah. Let me see how I do everything here. So here's my 3D movement code. It is under 200 lines. Yeah, under 160 lines. And oh, yeah, I'm using test move here. Notice that I'm popping like with the raycast and stairs. So do you mean that if you use the what do you mean by sudden popping? Like, do you mean the like fast movement up? Or what are you after? Like for me, I already solved the like one of the issues, which is like the player characters is moving up too fast. Well, not moving up too fast, but it's like having up and down movement constantly, and just the view being very, very like bad. Like you can see when I go up these stairs, it's pretty smooth. Yeah, basically that's what I do. It's like if I just detect acceleration that's too fast, then I just interpolate. I don't use a raycast for stepping upstairs either. What I do is I have the... I forgot. Okay. I have the player, and I do two movement casts basically. One from the normal height, and one from like the max step up height. Right? And if the one that's higher up goes further, then I move that location down and then use that location as the final one. If that makes sense. So if I collide with the slab, like the movement that started down here and ended down here is gonna collide with this wall. And the movement that went up is gonna be, further along because it could actually climb onto this slab. And then, we see, oh, it's further down the line. Let's use that position. Easy stair stepping. Because there's no raycasting involved there. The only problem is if like the max step up height is like a block, then or like 2 blocks, then I could have something like this, where, you know, moving up, you would collide with this. Yeah. It's not really a problem with only a slab height. You like step up? Oh, sneaking, sneaking, sneaking. Snick, snick, snick. Yeah, this is, well, this is a check. Yep. uh, it's great that we have a weird underscore step underscore fix underscore value. That's great. You can tell that I was cooking. God damn. I would understand that if it was for stair stepping, but it's not. It's for not falling off. Oh, it is. It should be for stepping. What? I don't understand this. Oh, wait. I think it might be for preventing falling down when you're going downstairs. I think that might be it. Not sure though. Basically, I take the position and just check if it has ground below it. Wow. So revolutionary. And if there is ground below, then we can go there. Yippee! If there is no ground below it, then we don't go there. And then I also checked like the combined movements or whatever, but I don't know. This could be simplified where I just do the X movement first. See if there's ground below, everything works, great. And then use the updated position to do the Z movement, so I don't have to like do a combined check. This is a bit sillily made. You can shapecast the path from edge falling from block to project a shape slightly more than the player collision downwards. Hmm. Well, I do want to say that, you know, here I'm not like in the new BS3, which I'm working on, we don't have Godot physics at all. But, you know, I could just like modify the player collision and cast that, right? Hold it. Let me clear my throat. Yeah, I can easily modify the hitbox and then like cast it down. But I'm just thinking. I'm thinking. If I'm here, so let's say we're here and how would this actually work? So that's a way to know if a position that the player is in is close to the edge, basically. And the way that I'm thinking of doing it is moving the position and then casting down. But I guess also shrinking is valid. There aren't any real differences between those. I don't think. But I do want to do yeah. Yeah. But knowing that I'm on the edge is not enough. Um I also have to know that well, I just have to do X and Z movements separately, basically. And then all the problems are solved. So I might want to sneak here and, let's just simulate not falling off the edge. If I like walk here, I still want to be able to slide. Right? So I would do like X movement first, let's say. Then we test like, oh, are we at the edge? If we are, we don't do the movement. And then we do the Z movement. Also, I could literally just do the X movement and just cast the player down. We would know if we were in the air. I don't need to know if we're on the edge. I just need to know if the next movement makes us be in the air. And if the next movement puts us midair, then we don't do it. I think that sounds like the right logic to me. Yeah. Yeah. I never need to know if we're on the edge. We just need to know if the movement would put us off the edge. And there's some stuff that I could do to like make sneaking more precise, where I detect where the edge is, and then like go precisely to the edge. Like, so I'm using integers for collisions, right? I can be literally on the edge and it will work. With floats you need some kind of epsilon. But I don't think there's much value in that. Well, I mean, I'll see how it feels, right? It depends on how fast the player moves and everything. And it'll probably not be a problem if sneaking reduces your speed. Because then you would like quote unquote collide with the edge, then your speed would be reduced, and then you eventually will be able to like move closer to the edge anyway. And this is way easier because I don't need to support diagonals. I just have two movement directions and everything works. Everything being an axis aligned bounding box is very great. I'll write that down actually. PS3 sneaking. Yeah. If the movement puts us off the edge, don't do it. Forehead. The memes with like the self-driving cars where it's like, if would crash, don't. This is kind of like that. Sneaking code. If would fall off the edge, don't. It's literally so simple. Damn. That's so great. That's so great. But yeah. Um let's see. Just build sprint. I'm done. I'm going to open Godot. Fubar, thank you for like help. For the help. Holy shit. Thank you for help. That's a great sentence. I'm gonna take my half-hour break. And go eat. I might be sometimes slow to understand some stuff, and sometimes I dismiss stuff. And yeah. And to be fair, also, sometimes like stuff that you say might not exactly like map to what I'm doing, like shapecasting, but it kind of does. But it's all good on my side. 30 minutes. We launch the timer. No, it's not. Your stuff is not ramblings. At least I don't see it that way. You have your own set of knowledge, and I have my own set, and you know, by being in the same space and talking, we are sharing our own sets of things we know. That's how I see it. Also, I just realized the cursor is visible here. Oh, I leaked my notes. What even happened? Why did it do that? Damn. Luckily, there was nothing bad there. Dude, that's so annoying. Just a notes jump scare. Anyway, properties. Can I do this without leaking everything? No, why do you do that? Okay. I click properties. It's like, okay, I want to change. Let me hide it, and then it just automatically wants to do that. Okay. Now I've leaked that I'm slowly working towards learning Tokipona. Let's go. Okay, this is the correct window. Don't capture cursor. Okay. Holy shit. Now I'm gonna restart the timer because I want my full 30 minutes break. Oh, damn. I didn't even consider that it could leak like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bim. See you in. And now it's not updating? Bro. Okay, now it's updating. Okay, if the timer breaks, I'm gonna cry. Maybe. But it should all work. And I'm gonna go eat and be back in 30 minutes, and I'm gonna implement sneaking, maybe some other technical stuff, and maybe also try to build. We'll see. Yeah, beep beep. Oh, thank you for the pillow. So for some reason the timer doesn't want to update when it's not focused on OBS. We're so back. We are so back. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Implementing sneaking. Let's see. Let's see. Doing some off-screen setup. There we go. All right. Let's go to the Rust code. Where do we want to ensure that our movement doesn't go off the edge? I guess I kind of have to do it inside movement collider raw. Because here, like, this is the place where we do the, like, actual separate movements on the axes. Oh, I guess the stair step didn't really need to know the separated movements. So I have two approaches. I can either put more logic into here, or then I do some test movements. Or then I have to refactor this. I think for now I'm just gonna do the check in, instead of the movement function itself. Do we have the entity itself here? We don't. We have the entity box, but we don't have our lovely little metadata. So I guess we'll pass in an optional inputs thing here. Or do I actually do it like this? No, I'll do this a bit simpler. It'll use more resources, like CPU time, but that's fine. I'll do it in the same place where we do stair stepping. guess I wanted it before this. Actually. So I'm thinking of basically taking our X movement and doing a move and collide. And then taking our Z movement and doing a move and collide. I don't think that's bad. It will mean that for higher speeds, the behavior will be incorrect. That's fine. At least for now. Because I'm gonna like first use up all the X movement and then all the Z movement. Should do it here. Damn. Okay, I guess I don't need all the input information. I just need to know if the entity can't fall off. This is the only thing that I need to know. And then I can change the behavior accordingly. I'm going to put this here as well. And where do we call this lovely function? I don't think we need any other info. I guess we'll just say false for now. Let's cargo check. Oh. Yeah, so 9. I think that's all good. Oh, there's still one place. 1753. Okay. So now we pass in a boolean. And it will tell us how to modify our behavior. And if I build this and I run this, then we're gonna get the same behavior as we have before. Nothing should be broken. Let's go here. Load a save. There we go. Yeah, movement kind of just works. Everything's good. That's fine. Let's go here. What do we do? I guess I could just do it as a post check. So after we have gone through all the colliders and all the movement, then here we just check if the final location is above ground. Mm-hmm. But it's also kind of funny because I was thinking of testing this via using move and collide. That's like a potential for infinite loop where we use move and collide and then like the test movement tests if it's off the edge, and for that it has to use move and collide. Oh yeah. Wait, I think I will call move and collide, but I will make this variable false so it doesn't fuck up anything. And we're gonna only have vertical movement, so it will only test that. It's not the prettiest. I think I will look at this in the future and be like, yo, why did I do it like this? And then, yeah. Nip, nip, nip. Mm. How would I do this in build turn 1? Because there it's a lot cleaner. And this is getting a bit like the function calls a function that calls this function. It's not the prettiest. So we have our move and stair step. Separate a vertical and horizontal. Yeah. Do I do subtext here at all? Hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess the main thing here is that there's a very clean like test move function that only moves the body and doesn't do anything extra. Or like it tests if the body can be moved, rather. How would I adapt it here? If this would be the test movement function. Like if I don't have this boolean here, this is the function. Yes, I don't think I want to pass this in here. That's a mistake. That's a bad place to do that. We don't pass this in here. Do we pass it into this function? I think we do. Because this handles like doing the subtick movement. Do we even do we do it even here? Okay, I don't think we do it here either. Yeah, I've changed my mind. How are we gonna do this? So I have some. Oh, I'm on the wrong repository. Yep, I'm just gonna do the thing that I initially thought of, which is we just do this high level move and collide function. Like even this is gonna be different based on if we're a player or a dummy. And I don't even use the dummy for anything right now. But yeah, everything is gonna be dependent on what you are. And what kind of movement modifiers you want. So yeah. But this is actually also a bit annoying. Damn, why does programming have to be hard? If I do like the sneak logic here, and I have the normal movement position now, yay! Then if I do stair stepping, I also have to do sneak logic here, where it's like, okay, do we fall off or no? One solution would be to put it inside here. How do I do it here? What do we do here? What is this for I in 6? Where do we use I? One of one match? Okay, nice. Okay, let's understand what we did here. If no falling off, we do the movements and we check if they fall off. And here we also modify the velocity. So we just did the normal movement, and now we're... Oh! What? So we do the normal movement and then we move up. Or... Can we actually fall off stairs in BS1 if we climb up them? Is that an issue? Did I just not handle it correctly? Is that the real answer here? No, you can't fall. What ensures this? I jumped and that's why I fall right. But I fell right there. Let me go on the very edge. Okay. It just works. It doesn't let me fall. Why? Why does this work? Oh. I think I understand now. Okay, so when we move in here, if we sneak on an edge and we detect that, oh, we're not allowed to move like in the X direction, for example, we modified the horizontal movement. Yeah. So you see here, if we don't do X movement, then horizontal movement gets set to 0 on X. And if we don't do Z movement, then Z gets set to 0. Yeah. Yep. So we've modified our horizontal movement stuff. Yeah. And then when we move up, we have the stair step, so we move our position up. So let's say that I'm gonna need to open up game. This actually makes so much sense. So it's on the stair step, when we have our little half a step and the players moved up, we already have modified our horizontal velocity. So let me try and do it like this. I need to like draw two perspectives. This is advanced. So this is the top view, this is the side view. I actually want to do it like a bit below here. But this is, I've been big braining when I've been making this. Okay, it's scuffed, but I don't want it to be scuffed. Okay, that's better. It's still not good. But this is the top view. And this is the side. There we go. And let's say this is like the block edge, like generally. Like we have some ground here, right? And this is what it looks like. And when we do, so let's say our player is here, and our movement goes like this. We do our sideways movement, and we detect that, oh, here's an edge, right? And we do this movement, and we collide with this surface here. So our player is somewhere here. And we did the Z movement like towards off the edge, realized that doesn't work. And then we do this movement towards here, and we like end up colliding here. And now let me erase those. After we have done this sideways movement and realize that it goes off the edge, we modify our horizontal velocity. So this movement just becomes this, right? We take away the sideways component. Makes sense. So when we go do our stair step, we use that modified velocity, right? So we move this body upwards by some amount. We end up here. And then, from this view it's the same. And instead of doing the sideways movement that would put us off the edge and like having to check again, like, oh, do we go off the edge and whatever, we just use the movement that we figured out already. So we go straight and we will never fall off. And this kind of like combines the logic of like sneaking and stair stepping. They just kind of work like this. It's so good. So I think I definitely want to copy this logic. That's so good. So how do I do it here? So this is my like test move function essentially. We're not gonna give it any like additional information about anything. It's pure. It just takes in movement and an entity box. That's fine. Oh, I love my mouse. My mouse works great and doesn't click extra times at all. Yeah. We don't tell that. Where do we do that? Where is this thing? 1752? I didn't actually look. Okay. That's good. We don't do any of that there. What we do what we want to do here is if we do sneaking, we do checks here to make sure we don't fall off. And then we also get a modified velocity that we use later on here in stair stepping. And we don't need to do any additional sneak checks here. Because we already know what horizontal movement like doesn't let us fall off. Technically there is a case where let's say we're here and we have movement to go we have enough movement to like go past the stair completely. So now we're here, our movement goes past here. And here when we do the normal movement, we'll just collide with this. So our position would be like here. We're like, oh, okay, we don't fall off. No need to modify our velocity. Then, we'll move up here. Actually, we'll only move half a slab up. Let's imagine that this is a slab, or that our step up distance is a block, or that we start. Actually, let's just start out here. Right. So we have enough velocity to go past. And then we move up here. We move half a block up. We move according to our velocity. Or past the stair. Go like here. And we're kind of fucked. We went past. So I guess after the movement, I need one additional check for that. But is it a real problem? Probably not. Is it handled in here? Actually, I don't think that can be a problem. Because the player isn't the point. It's a box. And if we have our box here. Also, I love how my brain starts making a 3D scene out of this. It's very cool. Even if this side was like paper thin, our box still has to move past it completely. Well, technically, if you have enough movement, yeah, that can happen. Yeah. Yeah. So if you have like a paper thin player or a paper thin collider or enough velocity or like a certain combination of those, then yeah, the player can fall off while sneaking. And even then, if that happens, it's just one additional check after the stair stepping. So I think this plan is fine. It sounds good to me. And I will implement it after I've gone to the bathroom. Come back. That is Yep. Yep. That is the current action. Yeah, BRB. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, I did also realize that it's slightly better to use Fubar's idea of like shrinking the player collider instead of moving it and then seeing if we're off the edge. At least I think so. Or hmm. Actually no, I think the movement might be better. It's like up positives and negatives for both. Yeah, I'll use my idea after all. Alright, so what do we do here? We alright. If let sum oh and then we figure it out here. Movement collide is the word. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Mm-hmm. Actually, we could just modify the velocity directly. We don't need to do this. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. So we have the box. And then we have the velocity, but we want to kind of modify it a bit. I'll just write it out. Oh. Oh, this is fine. What am I doing? I'm tripping. Do this. This. Hmm. Does move and collide modify the box? I don't think it does. Oh, it does actually take a immutable reference to the box. Fair enough. Well, I can just copy this. I'll initialize it twice. What else do we do here? We give the velocity. So this is the x-test velocity. And then chunks models. Okay. Oh, you want the semicolon here? Okay, fair enough. We do that. I want to do the same for x. No, z, I mean. Oh yeah, but I did say earlier that it might make more sense to first do the x movement and then the z movement, but I think this will also be fine if we just test from the original position. Or is it fine? It could actually lead us to falling down, so we have to do the combined movement check. Yeah, the memories are flooding back. I remember why I do it like that. Yeah. You need to do both. That's fine. Let's copy this. That. Let's do our cargo format. Now we do a bunch of testing. We want to move each of these down and see if they collide with anything. How do we do it here? Yeah, check the difference. Okay. Mm-hmm. Do that for now. Mm. But I don't think we need the test positions afterwards at all. I'll just give ownership of these values. It's fine. Yeah, I'll test the logic and then make this function actually work. Oh, flower. It's going decent. I realized how the sneaking logic in BS1 worked. I'm just copying it, basically. And I have moments where I'm like, oh, I can get away with doing less stuff. This is so easy. And then I realize, oh no, this is why I did it this way. Right? And it's just like, yep. I do 2 tests here. But okay. I think this is the one moment where I can avoid doing an additional check because this I had to do because like floats basically, TLDR floats. Floating point numbers are a bit imprecise, so I needed like a buffer distance. I can actually show you like what the buffer distance here is. So if I have a block here, let me make it something else than white. We have a block here and I sneak on the edge. You can see that we don't get exactly on the edge. Like there's this little small distance. And that's the like quote unquote further ahead distance. And I can make it 0. Let's see what happens. Please? Always forget. So you can get right on the edge. It mostly works. But it is possible to fall from here. If it... Yeah, there we go. I sneaked the entire time and I still fell. And I think it's the same with stairs. If I take some stairs here, placed on here, let's go on the actual edge. Actually, this is very solid logic for the stairs. Still wants to hold us here. Nice. But with integers, we can actually go on the very, very edge and not care about that. I meant to copy this. Let's go. Okay, that's pretty simple. So, if X doesn't have ground below, then we don't do X movement. Wow. So simple. Entity dot velocity X equals 0. Can I just do this directly? Oh, I think I can. Yeah, why wouldn't I be able to? Duh. Make this C. Do that. We do cargo format after we check. Yep. Yep. And I can make this a bit better where I actually just do this check directly and we don't do all of these checks unless necessary. And if I build now, this should result in the same exact movement as before. It shouldn't fuck anything up. Place a block, and yeah, we just fall off as intended. Let's make the X check always say false. The X has no floor. We built this. Now our movements should kind of like just go on one axis. Now it's slowed. Yep. Now we only can move in one axis. Whee! And it works kind of like there's an invisible wall. Oh, I like that we barely clipped these stairs. That's really funny to me. Yeah. So now it would seem that I only have to make one function work, which is pause has floor. Yep. I do need to pass in the entity box as well, though. Yes. It's good. And we do it on every single one of these. A bit ugly, but that's fine. Let's check that nothing is incorrect. Yep, we're all good. There's a bunch of like unused variables, whatever. That's fine. And now let's do like half a block test. We do move and collide. We take our, what does move and collide actually want? Wants the box. It wants our velocity, which is just gonna be 0, negative floor test distance, and 0. What else does he want? He wants the chunks and the models. Oh yeah, I need to pass those in. What is this actually? I'll just copy them from here. Can I do cargo format? I think I can. Yes. Right. I need to pass in these arguments. Also, it's gonna cry about the return type. I'm just gonna say false there for now. Oh yeah, we need to actually supply these arguments. Ay ay ay. Oh, that's it. That should be fine. Alright, we don't get any errors anymore. And what now? We want to know if we collided with anything. And move and collide doesn't actually tell us if we collided with anything, but we can know still. Let's call it that. Floor test results. We have a result. And then we need to check. Let's see. Height equals entity box dot parse y. We only need the y component. Then we need to know let, we'll call it xd for now. Actually, I could just minus here directly. Fucking subtract here directly. Then we want to know if floor test distance equals floor test result. That should work. It is not the prettiest thing. I could probably spend a lot of time in this code just making everything pretty. But we'll see if it works. I can't move at all. Can't say that it works well. Let me say this. At least we can move up and down. That's good. Why is this incorrect? Is this the wrong way around? We can actually move, but if we collide with the ground, we can't move. That's some interesting tech. Huh. So if we're within a slab of the ground, then we don't move. So the logic is inverted right now. That's great. We go here, try again. Now we can only move on the ground, and that makes sense. And we shouldn't be able to fall off anything. Oh. We can. We can jump on anything. That's something. You just turn into a stone when you fall off anything. It's like how would I say it? It's like it reminds me of RPG movement where falling is an animation, you know? You go off a ledge and then you just fall. That's actually so great. Definitely intended behavior. That's so good. And jumping is also like a uninterruptible animation. Let's go. So why do we go off the edge actually? We do say that the movement should be 0. Does it just not listen to us or something? Hmm. They should be modifying the entity velocity here. Oh, we are going in here. I know that. And the values are actually also being modified. We know this. I don't have to check for this. Because if we're midair, we can't move. So it is modifying them. Hmm. Hmm. I guess it could be this function's logic being incorrect. Let's see. We take our entity position. Can I? Yes, I can. We take our entity position, which is just some number. So this is like, they were this height. And then we move downwards by some amount. And this is our new position. We're here. And we take the initial height, subtract this from this, so we should get this distance. And then we see that if, you know, this and this are the same, well, if these are the same, that would mean that there is no floor. Right? If these are different, well, what I really want to see is if this distance is smaller than the test distance. I think that's the real check. But I don't know if that causes this incorrect behavior. And I have all my stuff here. Yay. Still incorrect. It's fine. If I change this to be this kind of a test, it doesn't really change anything, I don't think. Oh, now I can just move all the time. Okay, it does change things. But for the worse. Okay. So we move according to our x velocity. And then we see if we can move half a block down. No, we can't. And then when we do the actual movement, we can. It's really confusing. That's like the only discrepancy that I can see. This is cheat, you know? Let's make the check be a bit further ahead. Was I onto something when I made the check be further ahead? And it also applies here? It shouldn't. But, we will see. And I know this is only for one axis now. Because I'm just doing a raw plus 10. I can fall off these directions, yeah. I can fall off these directions as well. Nothing. What? I can fall off any direction that I want. That is very strange. I can fall off that side. I can fall off this side. That side. And this side. Excuse me? I did recompile right? I did. Let's do 100. What is the reason for this? It's like we just don't care at all. Like we're on the edge, don't care. Move it on. Yeah, that's fair. No worries. I don't understand what's going on. So, I'm trying to make a sneaking check where you can't fall off blocks, right? And I have, like, if I'm in the air, I can't move because I don't have floor below me. Or like after I would move to any direction that I want to move in, I wouldn't have floor below me. That's why I can't move while I'm in the air. That makes sense. And then our velocity gets set to 0. But for some reason, here, when we're moving, we have a tick where our next position is midair, but we just don't care for some reason. Like, we just go off. I tried to do some testing here. Like making our movement greater in like one axis and see if that changed anything. But it doesn't for some reason. Am I... Wait, am I that dumb? No, I take the position and I move it according to this, and that's the test position. Is these... Go here. Does move and collide just work in a different way than I remember? That's one explanation. No, it does return a position. Yeah. No. What it looks like is that I'm doing all the tests in the entity's original position. That's what it looks like right now. I don't know why that would be the case, but I think that is the case. That is very interesting. Let me beam, get a block. Yeah, because we can go right up to the edge, even though we should have 1,000 stoops of linears. And also, yeah, so I should probably specify, if you're watching the VODs, this is the first time you've heard the unit soup, which is just, we have blocks, and then we have entities, and the entity space is 1,024 units per block, right? And then it's like saying entity space unit kind of takes a long time, and ESP also, you know, well, it's already another acronym. It's like extrasensory perception, yeah. And you know, we were thinking with Flower, like, okay, what can we call this unit? And this is like soup. It's now soup. So a block is 1,024 soups. That's how it is. True. Also, I think I might spot. Yes. I never used this pos variable in here. Wow. Yeah, yeah. The problem was exactly what I thought it was. I just do all the tests in the like wrong location, essentially. And I can remove these offsets here. I could have confirmed this with debug print, but next day. And now it will just work, and we will not fall off anything. Do I have anything that I would like to bet on this? $5. Let's go, we can't fall off. It is also very restrictive. We can't even go down a slab. Well, we could go up here. Let's destroy this block. Yep. It feels so weird. I should make the sliding happen. How do I do it here? Oh, I see. Yeah, the logic is incorrect. It stops you right now. So see, this logic actually makes sense, right? So if we do X and Z movement, but the combined movement check fails, then we don't want to move at all. Right now I do it in a dumb way. Yeah, I just misunderstood how I should do this logic. Actually, yeah, I need to. Yeah, this is the check. Let's have the check. I forgot why I have the combined movement check. We load the save, we go here. Now we can slide on the edges. Let's go. It doesn't let us fall. Drink tea, brush tea, and sleep. Okay. Well, have a good sleep. Have fun brushing your tea. That's great. Yeah, we want to extend our movement check downwards a bit. Maybe like by 100 soups. Oh, don't be mean. Now we can go down the stairs. Yippee! It's a bit awkward because we're sneaking all the time according to the system. Oh, I love this so much. Ooh. Yes. Actually, why can't we go up this block? Is my question. Uh oh, I see. I actually understand. Like, so when we jump up, like when we're within the range of the block, we see that we would indeed have ground below us if we moved forwards. So then it allows the movement forwards. So simple. So simple. Yeah, this is a bit strange though. Like how I go here, I'm a certain distance away from the edge, but I can like sneak a bit further, like closer to the edge, by doing a smaller movement towards it. But that's just because we don't have any velocity right now. And even then, it's fine. Now, okay, so I just have to make this only happen when you press the shift button. And then sneaking is complete. And then sneaking should also make you slower in general. Ay, ay, ay. That's great. That's great. Dun 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 dun. What do we want to do here now? Like, kind of. We kind of only want to do this if the entity has a floor below it. So we can just do one check up here. Or actually, I could do it like even better. We literally have a field on our entity which tells us how many ticks it's been off the floor. But I don't actually want to use that check. Yeah, I don't do want to use like this specific distance. I want to supply it with a box. Then chunks, and then models. We kind of just make this entire check happen inside that check. I think I might have to move that function declaration. Yeah. It's a pretty neat function though. Very small. That's what it's supposed to do. And it makes a lot of sense as like a local function, because like what does this mean outside of this context? Right? And then I maybe would have to make it a bit more general and like include the test distance in the function itself. It's like, you know, I'll just do it like this. It's a local function. It's fine. Actually, this should make this a bit better already. This is like, player is permanently sneaking, but we can still move around normally. But if we encounter an edge, we can't move past that. But we can jump. Is this what it feels like to use the safe walk hacks in Minecraft? Let's go. You just can't fall off. And you go so far on the edge, but you can't quite fall. Let's go. Yeah, time to make this dependent on the inputs. Player. Feed inputs. Do we tell about our sneak inputs ever? Don't. Think there should be... Wait, what is this false? After jump? Oh! We already have a field for it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Easy. Do we use that field here? I think we do. Yeah, we just say sneak here. And now... we say... Oh, no, we say inputs. Yeah. Okay, that should just work. Exciting, exciting times. We go here, we run the game. I can walk normally and fall off things, just as intended, and if I press sneak, I can't. Let's go. It just works. It's so easy. You know, game development, so easy. But at least the programming side. Making content though, I don't know, we'll see about that. I should also make sneaking make the player move slower. For a moment it felt like I moved faster by sneaking, but that's just an illusion of the mind. Nice. And what do we do now? We modify our speed when sneaking. Actually, I should probably just commit this first. Nice UID changes, Godot. Neat. I didn't have to touch the move and collide function itself, or the move and collide raw function. We just do a bit of checking beforehand, and everything works. Hmm. Yeah. And this floor test distance, I can tweak this later. Yep. Yep. And now I can take this off the to-do list. This was a critical addition, according to my own priorities. Let's do one last cargo format. Oh, it does actually change a bit. What changed? Probably just like broke some line into two. Fine. This is all good. This is good. This is good. I double clicked. Right. Oh, there's already a commit waiting to be. Well, okay. I don't want to merge. So I'll pull first and then I'll commit. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing. Nice. We commit this. We get our stash, restore. Do you want to update our to-do? Add those things in there. Guess there's this. Yeah, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Oh, this is the wrong version. Let me close that. But yeah. Lesson of the day. Make something. And then when you make it again, it's easier. Because you can copy the first attempt. Who would have thought? That is great. Yep. I'm gonna start clearing this out. What's my plan? I think I'm gonna try to build question mark. And next time, hold on, there's some background noise that I keep hearing. Distracting. But anyway, next time I might do this thing where, well, so actually we have this command history is the thing. Oh no, actually no, it's not. I'm thinking of something else. I might do this next time, where we optimize the remeshing and relighting to happen at the same time, because they could. This also is a thing. But yeah. But I should also try to build spaces. So I'm going to try to do that for a bit. And see how much I suffer. I was also thinking I might be able to, or I might want to stream this to like the art category or something. Because I'm like, quote unquote, sculpting or something. But yeah. I don't know if it would fit. Oh wait. We're not flipping. Can I not place upside down things anymore? When did that break? What? Is it because I'm negative? Oh. If I'm on Y negative, we can't place anything like upside down. That's interesting. It's interesting that I never noticed this before. So I didn't break this, it's just been always broken. Nice, well, time to fix that, I guess. Because I do want to place down upside down stairs. Hmm. Strange that it doesn't... Okay, I'm gonna need some debug, I think. Well, I can still... If I have a block here, I can still do it. Yeah. There's only this one check that's broken. Does this fix it? We will relaunch this bad boy. I love autosaving. Get our stairs. And it's reversed. Is it reversed everywhere? It is not. It's only reversed down here. Okay, why is it reversed? I guess it makes sense. Mm-hmm. How do I do this? Let's just move this into here. Still flipped. I don't actually need to do an assignment here. I can just do this, take this out, put a parenthesis here, parenthesis here, and this is equals check here. Now we're here. That's so badly formatted. Well, let's see if it works. Oh, I need to do 0.0. Fair enough. And before it's just flipped. Yeah, and now it should be flipped up here as well. Yep. I should maybe make a thing that loads the last save automatically when you launch the game. Actually, maybe not. With generation stuff, that could be bad. Anyway, slabs should work correctly now. Yep, I can place them on the top and the bottom. And also here. I can place them on the both of the sides. Let's see. What was I actually trying to build? Oh, let me first commit this. Also, know there's a bug with slab completion, but that's not as critical. Alright. So I'm just gonna try to mess around here and just place some stuff. And see what happens. What comes out of it. Oh, I forgot to make. Um, I thought I forgot to make sneaking make you slower. Yes. Oh. I guess I could have done that on the player controller side as well. Um, or if we're holding sneak, then it would give like a smaller value to the rust side. Both are valid. But I'll do this for now. Oh, this feels like it's a bit too slow. I think 0.5 might be enough. Mm-hmm. It's fine. We go here. Now we want to relaunch. Saves, go here. Yep. I really should make the system automatically relight. Yep. Yep. How many stairs is this? It's like 3 stairs and then a flat. 3 stairs and then a flat. And this is 1, 2, 3. Yep. It doesn't exactly map to the height, I guess. This is 3 blocks high. And 3 stairs, and then this is on the same level. 3 stairs, this is on the same level. 3 stairs, same level, 3 stairs. Yeah. This doesn't quite work. That's fine. We'll just build it out. I love how long the raycast is. Like how far it reaches. I'm gonna need some support blocks down here. Ooh. That already has some neat vibes to it. Stairs that don't make sense, my beloved. these are 2 white. Let's make these 3 white. How do I actually want to do this? I think, yeah, I do have to make it so you can place down blocks while flying. It's kind of a necessity for this kind of stuff. But we'll roll without it for now. Oh god, you move so fast in the air while sneaking. Because we have, like, no momentum. You just move. No, I blocked the light accidentally. Wait, did I just turn that stair? No, it, the raycast just went through the block. That's why I need to improve the raycasting. There we go. Interesting. But if we branch off, like right there. I really love how it feels to sneak. Just knowing that I can't fall off. Great joy. Hmm. It's a bit of an awkward transition. I guess I could make it work like that. Ooh. That actually doesn't look bad. It is strange, but that's fine. Maybe even exactly what I'm looking for in a project like this. It looks a bit too clean. I really like that this is like more messed up. If you look at it, and it doesn't exactly make sense. And this also, the fact that this hangs off the edge. We're getting somewhere. Because the whole point is to make spaces that feel off. Trying. Can I do anything more with this? This isn't really enough. It's just some stairs. And some lights. Can I do anything interesting with the lights? That gives the space so much more character, honestly. Having the light hang down from the ceiling. If only it had like a fence or something. Oh, even that. He's using a stair. That's actually so great. This is like hanging off the little fixture, you know? That's so good. That actually looks great. Huge props to Flower for making these textures. Don't have light here. That's kind of maybe too centered. What if we put it any turn? I want you to be this way. Kind of like having two of them, like almost next to each other. They shouldn't be like that. And that's exactly what's great about it. Is it bad if I also do it here? No, it's not really the same. Oh, no, I really want the vertical rotations to be 90-degree increments now, so I can place a stair like this on the wall, and that like place a light that way. Because currently I don't really have a way of doing that. Okay. It's gonna be a bit annoying, but I think it will serve me well to make that change. Like some dark spots here, but I think that might be fine. Okay. I like the biggest temptation to already package this and send it to my friend who is the fan of the liminal spaces and like ask like what is the feeling you get in this space, basically. It's a bit small and there isn't much detail. But this is like the direction that I want to go. I'm actually really happy with this. I should maybe do this more where I start off with a small space. You know, I like hone that small space and that kind of serves as the blueprint for something different or something bigger, right? So I might like carve out the door here, and this is why I love blocks. I can just open a door, and then I could like copy the room and maybe like change something different or make something else out of it, like a slight variation, right? My words are just stumbling because I don't know even why. Also, this space is way too empty. It's too small. Also, how do I do the? I'm thinking like, how would I even note down the vertical rotations? Ah, that's a user interface problem. Maybe this height? Or maybe we make this start out really close to the player when they walk here. Or do we make this really cramped? And it's like you have to actually like avoid these stairs as you step up. Do these collide with anything? Not quite. They do almost connect with these. I really want to see what this looks like. It might not be good, but I want to see the end result. They kind of connected this light in a bad way, I think. Yeah, this takes away from the space. Not good. I also want to turn them towards this corner earlier. Those stairs don't turn like that. I forgot I can sneak. Let's go. I think with the exact same height as these. Unlucky. They shouldn't line up like that. Oh. But it's gonna line up again. No, actually, they are higher up. Okay, that's good. Yeah, but I don't like the look of like just being next to these, so I will turn again. Let me see. Yeah, that's good. Gonna make them actually work. I think this is like this. This is flat. How do stairs work? We should do this. It looks so dangerous. Nah, it's not the vibe. Luckily we have slabs. We can make this not fat. Yep, that goes there. This goes here. That doesn't look like the most horrible thing I've witnessed in my entire life. I kind of have to do the same here. This is so jank though. I had like toggle my no clip on and off to build while flying. What is this? Oh, slab completion being weird, that's what it is. I think it actually looks better like this. That's great. It is a bit too cramped, though. Spent all this time on these stairs, so well, I can just make a copy. That's a copy made. Now I can get rid of these. And I don't have to worry about it. Later, I'm gonna implement some commands for like copying stuff off of other maps. Like, you know, so you can take a structure, just copy that, and then paste it in somewhere else. Yeah, the space needs a bit of a space to breathe here. At least I think so. But can we do it? I really think I kind of want something small here. Just do like a mega small here. Let's see. Place these, do these. So this is already quite close to these stairs. It has to be smaller. This here. We have our turn platform. Ooh. Where are these slabs going? They're going like below the thing. Ay ay ay. Can't exactly make the thing that I want. That's fine. We work within the limitations. Want to do this. Which way? Which way does it place correctly? I want to do it like that. Oh, but this actually does want to connect. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, good. That's not exactly it. I forgot how the stairs work. Or how they laid out, rather. I think this has to move one block out. Like getting decent. No, I think it's still bad. Don't actually know what would make that better. But it would be like that sometimes. Oh, maybe this? This just needs something. I'm forgetting how everything works. What is life? There we go. Hmm. This is definitely more of an abstract space. Like it goes more abstract than liminal spaces have to, I would say. But it's fine. We're trying it out. Try now, seeing what works. What am I doing here? Then here they would connect. Wrong thing. Fucked up the stair. There we go. Back now. Gotta get rid of my scaffolding. It's so scuffed. I think if they were one block bigger, they might work. Ooh. I think this has the vibe that I'm going for a bit more. Okay, what if I place a light here? What does it look like? Eh. What if I... What are those? Are you here? Are you ghost meshes? You aren't. Real lights out? Oh yeah, okay. Well, those can stay there. Those are fine. They're funny. Doesn't really change much. I think I want this to be a slab instead of a stair. Oh, I clicked twice. Ooh. Very good, very good. Very nice. Well that's the kind of the blueprint of the first area. You know? This is something. I can make this work. I don't need the wall lights after all. Yeah, next time I'm gonna do some more optimizations. So if we look at the to-do list, yeah, we're not gonna do the critical stuff because that's actually hard. But we're gonna do this history command, optimization, skylight is a big thing, and this is like housekeeping task. Nice though, nice, nice, nice. Let me check how big this save is. Should be saved. Everything is good. We go to user data folder, world saves. It should be XD. 184 kilobytes. Nice. Oh, I just realized. I need to do this. I need to make the saves sorted, you know, on the last playtime. Yay! Then it's like a lot easier to find the right save, I think. So I need to include some information. I can include the information into the save itself. Or that I can trust the OS. Since this is UI stuff, I might just trust the OS. So I don't have to do any Rust side stuff. Yes. Oh, interesting. What is the change that happened? Nothing? Okay, cool. So that's that. We're gonna go raid someone. At least I think so. Well, my one viewer. We're not gonna raid. I like the raids to be at least like 2 people. That's the limit. 2 people, good raid. Less than that, not so much. Yeah. More tomorrow. I'm off for now. Have a good one. See you later. Wow.